Welcome to Coronavirus Stream 6. Yo, what up, boys? Red Bull tonight. Because we're going hard. Yeah, boy. All right. So while we wait for a few people, the first thing that we got to do is we got to address a hater. You guys know I read the comments, and we love addressing haters because that's what we do here. Is he ever gonna put away the groceries? So I moved those ones over there. I thought maybe you guys would like it. I really like this. This made me happy. But there was some haters, and we got to address the haters. This one. From Big Homie. George is one big hypocrite. He says politics is a scam and doesn't interest him at all, but it's the only topic he talks about. I thought about this for a bit, and I thought about what I think's a scam and what's not a scam, right? Political theory is not a scam. Studying politics in the meta sense is not a scam. Going out and waving around a flag supporting a candidate is a scam. I think I ended yesterday's stream with reminding everybody that we are a part of history. And I love history. Shout out for Hardcore History. You guys know this podcast? It's a great podcast. I've learned so much history from it. Really, really great podcast. So I love history, and I love the politics that comes with history. Just contemporary politics is uninteresting. But like political theory and like society design, and yeah, this stuff's fascinating. I used to say, I'm a technical guy. I don't know anything about politics and social problems. No, he's referring to a guy who was baiting me, and I baited him back. You are saying college is a scam, but you go to an interview and confess that college gave you the best lessons you ever had, right? There's two sides of a scam always. Remember that there's the person being scammed, and then there's the scammer. The scammer's the one that's benefiting. You can scam college. There are certainly ways for you to be on the take of the college scam. Reading about Corona and talking if I was in charge of coronavirus task. Well, it's like a way to think about it, right? But this is where he loses all of his credibility as a hater. And why can't people write about comma.ai on your Twitch chat? Bro, what do you do for a living, you know? Would you like to come home and have to talk about your job all day during your hobbies? Yeah, big homie. Yeah, you ever think of that, big homie? There we go. No one is coming on your streams to listen to your sermons about your politics and your social views. I'm not sure about that. They just want to get better at brainwashing and you making them brainwashed. So I will say this. If you're watching these streams to get better at programming, this is not why you should be watching this stream. That's a stupid reason to be watching this stream. These streams will not make you better at programming. Just like watching pro StarCraft players will not make you better at StarCraft. Watching speedruns will not make you better at Mario. If you want to get better at StarCraft and you want to get better at Mario, practice. And then watch your replays. That's the really brutal thing, you know? You should... Oh, yes. Oh, you making them brainwashed. Who thinks I'm brainwashing them? Who thinks I'm brainwashing them? Who thinks I'm brainwashing them? Who thinks? That's right. That's exactly what I'm here to do. We're building an army, boys. When it comes down to it, when the revolution comes, we're going to take power. You know, like what is it? PewDiePie's got Bro Army. You know, we can be like a legion in Bro Army. All right, big homie. So let's get to work. Today, we're going to do bioinformatics. We spent a lot of time looking at the like reverse engineering the different components, but we haven't spent a lot of time, like once we get this, what can we actually do with this? So this is a protein sequence, and we're going to try to figure out what we can do with it. First, we're going to finally figure out, I think there's a BLAST database. BAM tools, SAM tools, Clusto for working with BAM data. What's BAM data? By the way, I tried to buy comma.bio last night, and it wanted me to like put in some zip code, and I was like, this is too hard. What is a BAM file? I don't know. I assume this is for a SAM file? High throughput sequencing data. So yes, with all scams, you know, remember, I think actually that applies to politics too. Now I'm thinking it through, right? Like it applies to politics and education. Like, remember that there's two sides to every scam. Are you on the take, or are you the one being scammed? Now, I'm not saying the scam should exist at all, but like if it does, you know. Thank you, Toxic Sickle, for subscribing. Multi-sequence compare tools for the Broad Institute. Oh, they have a Mac app. Oh, if you want to use it in your Jupyter notebooks. Yeah, I want to use it in my Jupyter notebooks. Oh, this is mad nice. Let's do this. Oh no, I did that wrong. No. Pip 3. All right. See if this is gonna work. I think, like last time, we're gonna have to restart. IGV. That's lame. Did it not work? I think I did that. I don't get it. Is it supposed to do something? Maybe I have to like call show or something? Oh, I gotta call show. There we go. Oh, sweet. Zoom in to see features. What's HG19? Is that a human? Oh, Homo sapiens genome assembly. Damn. That's gigabytes, bro. Coronavirus is 3 times 10 to the 4th. 3 times 10 to the 4th? I never get my... Yeah, it's 3 times 10 to the 4th. Humans are 3 times 10 to the 9th. Wow. Wow, you could fit 10 to the... You could fit 100,000... Humans are 100,000 times more complex than a coronavirus. Zoom in to see features. Oh, wow. This is a crazy amount of data, man. And every one of these... Yo, this is a sick reverse engineering project. All of these human genes are labeled. Oh, good. This is a dude. He's got a Y chromosome. ATP7A. This is an English only channel. English only. No, who's not speaking English? Ja. Yeah, I remember the ja guys when I used to play Age of Empires. You ever go on server and pretend that you start the game already? All right. So what is where were we with IGV? This is a multi-sequence compare tool supposedly to load tracks. Genome HG19. Well, wait, can I like put in the human coronavirus genome name and that'll work? Because I wanted to compare. There's no way that's gonna work. Cannot read properties cytoban URL. Let's open the tool. Let's open the app. Oh my god. This is a terrible experience. Is there a way to turn this off? Tutorial videos. I don't really know what this thing does. Here we go. Is this only for humans? Oh, more. Here we go. Selected genome will be added to the genome drop-down list. This kind of, how do I, okay, where did that name come from? Let's just go back to this and see, like, can I see other genomes in this viewer? I don't know, I'm kind of unimpressed. HG19. If I put that in, does it do the same thing? Never mind. I'm done with the IGV browser. This thing's boring. But it says it's multi-sequence compare tools. How do I do multi-sequence compare? That looks way nicer than anything I have. What? Okay. Genome. Load genome from server. Load genome from URL. File to genome. FASTA. I feel like the odds this works aren't great. Yeah, of course, because you think someone wrote a good tool? How do I get just the send to file? Create file. Sequence.fasta. Load genome from file. Now I want to import a second sequence. No. If I type this number in somewhere, does that work? Go. More. These tools are hard to use. Sort tracks. What's a track? Can I do oh. Okay, well at least that did transcription. Look, it shows the reading the reading frames. This is the kind of thing where I'd probably have to watch a YouTube video. Enable Google access. Mutations, alignment, third gen. What does all this do? New session? Load genome from URL. Okay, let's just download the other genome. We're gonna give this a try. We've come this far with it. We gotta find human SARS GenBank. Genome SARS. What's this crap again? Download. No, here again. PubMed. COVID fatality is likely overestimated. Taxonomy, and then I click genome. Then I click here. Okay, here we go. No, this is 2 again. How do I get SARS-1? This one's SARS-1? Yeah, we go. Here's SARS-1. Okay. Subtree links too. There we go. This sequence. Okay, send to file, create file. Right, that's a Gibby file. No, I want a FASTA file. Format, FASTA. I don't know why that one's a Gibby file. Seek SARS. Can I drag and drop? No, of course not. But if I load genome from file, wait, but I want to compare the two. How do I compare the two? IGV compare genome. That seems like it's compare. Or maybe that's a track? Maybe it doesn't let me because they're not in the same file? You can see the mutation here. Yeah. I've seen NextTrain. Why don't you use autocomplete for Jupyter? Resize tracks. Define a region of interest. Reload tracks and refresh the screen. there not a way to compare two things with this? Gene lists. Alright, this is clearly meant for like human genome. I'm done with this. And this time I'm actually done with this. Don't let me do it again. Okay. Secondary structure prediction. This could be completed using the RNA transcript. Oh, because no one's taken post-translational mods into account. We know about post-translational mods. That's cool. PDB. Introduction to computational molecular biology. Oh. Bad ratings. Like an 100 pair limit electrophoresis? Yeah, not on today's machines. Ooh, yeah, we can do nice electrophoresis now. All right, let's look at Clustalho. Oh, for multiple sequence alignment. It hasn't been updated in 2 years. All right, should we just write a sequence alignment algorithm? I know you guys will all like it if I write code, right? You're like, oh yes, write code. No module found named lib. All right, well, that goes there. SARS and port SARS. No module named SARS. Where does SARS come from? Oh, data SARS. SARS should be uppercase. We've decided our DNA is uppercase. Or have we decided our DNA is lowercase? I don't know. Was the DNA uppercase or lowercase in IGV? Oh, why is my doc not disappearing? Do we think uppercase or lowercase in the DNA? Alright, uppercase on the DNA. You look just like I'm glancing when I read? Well, I'm not reading all the words. You don't need all the words. Most of them don't say anything good. You only got to read the ones that say good things. Okay. Both coronavirus and SARS are uppercase. We're also going to want the cold. Let's look at the cold as well. This cold. Now remember, this is an alpha coronavirus, but it's interesting because it targets the same Why don't they name it better stuff? All right, we have an NL63, we have a novel coronavirus, and we have a SARS. Oh, wow. Be careful with my hands on mouth. Would you be careful if there was NL63 floating around? Who's scared of NL63? Nobody. That's right. Will I use some neural nets in the project? No. No. I wonder what Michael Jordan would have thought. I think he's still alive, isn't he? Michael Jordan's dead? No, he's not dead. Kobe Bryant, on the other hand, wow. Still alive. Okay, so let's find out what is the sequence comparison algorithm. Sequence alignment. Two query sequences. Dot matrix methods. Dynamic programming can be used to produce global alignments. Dynamic programming can be useful in assigning nucleotide to protein sequences. A task complicated by the need to take into account frame shift mutations. We know about frame shift mutations. The frame search, the blast and emboss suites, just gene-wise. Oh, this is cute. You put the protein in. And then you put the DNA in, you see if you can find it, I say. What is this? And then, like, my lab assistant fetches me this piece of paper for the printer, and I go walk it down to the... All right, let's see how hard this algorithm is to write. Best alignments. Blast global alignment. Basic local alignment search tool. Here we go. For more details, read it. pretty cool. Oh, look, yeah, look, they end with exactly the same thing. There's a bunch of point mutations. Okay, I like this. The Niederman-Wunsch alignment. Looks pretty easy to write. If I cared to, or I could just use, here we go, installation on Mac OS. For users without administrator privileges. Image. Okay. Basic local alignment search tool. So I guess this is just like a hosted version of BLAST. BLAST finds similarities of regions. What's nucleotide BLAST? Compare two sequences. Multiple alignment, which are proteins. Smart BLAST. What's a protein accession? GI or fastest sequence. So if I do something like the envelope protein from Corona, we'll see what I get. Smart searches against the landmark database. The landmark database includes proteomes. I see. Which database do they really have? Well, this one had some CI TASR score shit. That's great. Nice job, NCBI. Is taxpayer funded? Oh, never mind. This is a total good use of my tax dollars. I just took 2 tries. Envelope protein. Wow, this is really cool. It found all the things. The Wuhan seafood market pneumonia virus. Oh. Accession. Ident. Envelope protein partial. Did they get eaten by? Did they eat a bat? Is that what happened? I don't know. Let's find out. How? No. Well, is this a rabbit hole? Someone said that their streams would be so much better if I didn't get distracted all the time. How did SARS spread to human? No news, please. Domestic cats and ferrets. The pets, like the World of Warcraft outbreak. I don't know. But we're not going to go too deep into that rabbit hole. What was I doing before that? See, I get distracted. You guys distract me with dumb crap. Sometimes you guys distract me with great crap. Humans infected by a pangolin. Which was that? Oh yeah, no, we were looking for the Zhang link. Zhang Lab link. Yes. I still don't understand their scores. Estimated TM score. We're doing bioinformatics tonight. Look, it's in the title of the screen. Qualitative assessment of similarity of two protein structures. Template model. Huh. Wait, how are they estimating the TM scores? Do we have real folds of this protein? Oh, we should document this one better. Residue. I wonder what's doing the PTM on this guy. Helicase. Helicase has a very high. What are these estimate TM scores? This is the paper that it's from. CI TASR pipeline, which utilizes deep convolutional neural network to guide the ITASR fragment assemblies. Iterative threading refinement. Yeah, we've looked at this before. It names them. Oh, it was ranked as number 1. Let's see what this is. Whoa, do they like measure new proteins? "90 modeling targets." So do they like, they do like X-ray crystallography to find the structure of the protein and then they give it to the people and then, is that how this works? So what are the folding at home people doing? We're simulating the dynamics. Like, where's their base stuff? Yeah, they are. They're probably mining cryptos. 1% making that protein video, and then, wow, that's a good scam, you know? Start folding at home and then just mine crypto. How's their coronavirus? Oh, it has more stars than mine. Okay. We're close. Source structures in the protein data bank. Whoa. What's SimTK? Whoa. Okay, theirs might be cooler than mine. Let's check it out. Oh, look at this. They named the proteins. Yeah. Wow. Cool. They have simulations. Wow, this is many gigabytes. Pressure, temperature, kelvins, creating MM system. Oh, this is amazing. Never mind, they deserve more stars than me. They're mighty ETH. Listen, you hear it. Wait, so I found OpenMM before, but I didn't use it for some reason. No, which uses OpenMM? Oh, that stupid other one uses OpenMM, the one that Harvard molecule simulator. Once when I was off stream, I was playing with these. No, and you had to like Charm, that was it. Charm uses OpenMM, but in order to like download it, you have to be, you know, affiliated. You have to like submit a request. Harvard wants to know what I'm doing with their molecular simulator. I should have put in something really horrifying and saw if they contacted me. Alright, let's try to simulate the 2AGF SARS-2. Simulate 2AGF SARS-2. No module name progress bar. 3. Is progress bar like a TQDM competitor? No. SimTK. Definitely gonna need SimTK. OpenMM, eh? Oh no, I have to have a SimTK account. I installed OpenMM now. Module not found there. Great. OpenSim added to the path. What's OpenSim? get it. Should I be a PhD? Fully funded PhD position. Okay, the source code for OpenMM. Does this include the Python? Docs installing OpenMM. But I'm not sure it's just OpenMM that I need. Oh, here. Conda shit. OpenMM is installed using the Conda. No. Third option. Great. Detailed instructions are in Chapter 8. Get the OpenMM source code. Configure with CMake. CMake. Oh, that's a thing. What? Press C. No, wrong Python interpreter. No. I don't want that one. Python executable, which Python 3? User local bin Python 3. Enter to edit option. Editing option. User local bin Python 3. C to configure. Could not find Doxygen. No, download the pre-compiled version of OpenMM for Mac OS X. Is this enjoyable for you guys, watching me struggle with build systems? I mean, I'm sure it's just for the docs, but it won't continue if it doesn't have that. Let's read about this. OpenMM is a toolkit for molecular simulation. Swig version. Oh, we got to install Swig. Wait, how do you install Swig? Who still uses Swig, by the way? I used this at Google like forever ago. Why don't they just use Siphon? Brew install. install swag. Okay, hopefully it'll install it for the right Python. That seems okay. All right, get ready to waste my CPU. This is a perfect time for a break. What should I leave you with? I don't want to leave you guys with morgues.
This cannot be happening. I don't know what to say anymore. I can do this to me. My girlfriend.
I'm kidding. I'd never leave you with morgues. Just got to be something nice. What's pleasant? Oh yeah. Sweet. We got it set up? Yeah, Rust. Why do you think? Am I being loud? Is my music loud? It's 8:40. I'm telling you, I figured out what the noise was, by the way, because the noise continued. They closed the gym, so I don't think it was us at all. I think I can yell in this apartment and nobody can hear it. But they closed the gym. So what did people do? Well, it's San Diego. You can't miss out on the gym. So they ordered gym equipment. And now they have gym equipment. And there's some guy upstairs with like a bench press. And he drops the thing. All right. We're trying to simulate the Agisaurus. Let's go. This is so cool. Let's see this. Which agi? Let's see which protein this is. Structure of SARS coronavirus spike. Oh, this is normal SARS. This is old SARS. Complexed with its receptor. Whoa. All right, should we try some OpenMM stuff? Minimizing energy, adding barostat. How cool is this? It's a ligand interaction. Oh. That seems nice and simple. Yeah, there's some hacker who stole some Xbox shit. That's the hacker's problem, man. I don't know anything about that. DuckDuckGo is slower. Beyond the games, man. We're hacking bio. I want a tall glass of water right now. All right. What's amber? Let's see what these things are. Whoa. The Amber Project. I took a couple bioinformatics classes at RIT, and it was this. It was like noob Linux. Yesterday I liked DuckDuckGo. Yeah, no, it's not that I don't like it. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, you ever see someone hit the jewel, man? That's how I feel about Google. Like, you know it's not good for you. All bio-related sites seems to be made 20 years ago. Yeah, I agree. Well, yeah, and that's why hackers are going to show up and take over the whole field of bio, you know? What do y'all think, man? What if all the future medicines are made by hackers? What's this? Yeah, in computer terms. That's what we wanted everything to be in. This is really using a lot of my computer to simulate. I was just pegging my GPU or something? I don't know. Let's try some OpenMM tutorials. I was gonna complain about the password, isn't it? No, it's not, because I have a cookie. Oh, you can't even control C it. It's one of those things. Read in the heavy atom model, PDB. Loading force field. Where's that Amber tutorial? Do we have to get Amber too? I guess they just committed the Amber stuff already? Open the gedit text editor on your Linux computer. Gedit looks like this. How do they know what alanine dipeptide is, but they got to explain gedit to them like they're noobs? It doesn't make sense. Remember, Twiddle tutorial is a shortcut to your tutorial directory. Licorice. Yeah, so this is what I was playing with, MDA. Those are PSF files. Those aren't the same as those other files. No, shit, I was playing with this. But then I tried to remake the simulation and I couldn't do it. But yeah, this is some like receptor opening and closing. Another viewer in here, didn't I? I don't need these anymore. It's been a long way. We've come a long way. It's NGL view. Okay, I'm sick of this thing burning my CPU. What? Musculoskeletal modeling? This isn't what I want. Oh, running simulations, eh? PDB file. Okay, it's gonna complain. It's gonna be like, where's your input PDB? You can find this example of in your open, oh, I see. In my OpenMM. Oh, nice. Oh, hello, sodium chloride. Yo, this is sick. Force field. Okay, again, we got some amber shit. Are these like readable? Oh, that's cool. It's villain. It's villain in explicit water. Chicken villain. Oh. That's a cool protein. That's cool. Right. How do I change the view so it's in the other kind of view? Style. Licorice. Oh yeah, look at that licorice. Backbone. Oh, it's just a backbone. Cartoon. Okay. Let's see what the amber file is. Well, it's not here. Hey, look, they changed the name. And there's still no amber files. Wait, how do I have force field that's okay? Where'd those files come from? Are they not files? I don't even know, man. I'm confused. Okay, whatever. We'll just take it as a present. Force field create system. Oh, good. I got the Langevin integrator. Alright, we built the simulation. Simulation.minimize energy. Is this going to burn my CPU for like 27 minutes? The force field. Oh, are these like, maybe they're in somewhere else. These like normal, no. OpenMM includes XML files. Oh, defining lots of normal force fields. I see. These are just normal things. Oh, and then I can use tip water. Oh, I get it. Okay, that's cool. Is this what Agisars was using? No, I was using a protein one. Do I have that one? Oh no, I don't think so. Oh, I can set a platform. Did I give it a platform? Because I have an idea it was using my GPU and it was wasting it. Okay. The advancing the equation of motions. A Langevin integrator, which performs Langevin dynamics. Oh. Since the coordinates in the PDB file might produce very large forces. Oh, sweet. We can load it into anything for visualization. All right, let's put it in temp output PDB. And definitely we want the state data reporter to go to standard out. Oh, that's useful. Probably added it twice. It's probably going to try to create the file twice now. Yeah, look at that. What are the odds that works? High quality. All right, cool. All right, that's a lot of steps. Let's take 100. Okay, now I can visualize them with VMD. VMD IPython. It's a PDB. VMD contains a Pymol. Do I have Pymol? Oh, this seems better. I don't know why. Jupyter from Pymol Wiki. No module named Pymol, all right. Get reinstall Pymol? Of course that's not going to work. They really want you to use Conda. Amber tools, okay. You know, Python load PDB file. Oh, NGL view, sick. I have NGL view. I used it for something else. Yeah, this thing. PDB file. Oh, perfect. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, now we're talking. Do I have PyTraj? Come on, have PyTraj. I don't have PyTraj. Pip install PyTraj? Oh, PyTraj? Oh, winning, yeah. Oh no. N atoms equals 0. Where'd my atoms go? Input.pdb? This has atoms. Oh, this has atoms. Oh, sweet. Look at that. I don't know why my output doesn't have any atoms. Oh, I think it's out only because it's 1000. I see. This can all just go here. What's PyTraj? It opposes CP3 Traj. Oh, that's good. Oh, it's got to step forever. I think it'll be faster in my CPU than my GPU. How do I, what is it, system monitor? Not this one. Activity monitor, that's the one I was thinking about. Where's the GPU? Graphics card. Window GPU history. Maybe it's not using the GPU. Well, it's very ineffective at using the CPU. Ah. I don't know. Ooh, everything's warming up. I wonder why. Let's load output.pdb and see if this works at all. Oh! Wait, what? How did that become a protein? Oh, it was always a protein. It's that chicken shit that we saw before. Look at that. And it wobbles. Oh, it wobbles. Oh, that's so high quality. But why if I do input.pdb, I get shit that looks like this? It's just a protein in water. Is that what it is? Does it actually include all those waters? Oh, it does include the waters. Look at all the waters. HOH. This is a simulation box. Oh, I get it. Does it evaporate? I don't know how realistic it is. What does evaporation even mean? Oh, this is something I was asking all day when I was playing with that other MD analysis stuff. So the right stuff is SymTK, PyTrad, and NGLView. Okay. Wow, that took a long time to simulate though. Why does it do it in such a shitty, what if I just do this? Well, I should have backed up temp output because that took a long time to generate. Oh, I think I still can. Wait. This is only one. Oh no. There's 10 steps, I see. Oh. Whoa. Look at it warming up. Why did it start so cold? I don't see what this looks like. Oh yeah, oh look at that smooth animation. Oh, that's so smooth. It's because it's so cold. That's why it moves so slow. All right. Length of an integrator, 300 times Kelvin. Oh, and it has picoseconds too. Oh, this is so cool. All right. Let's see if I can use the CPU and it'll be fast. Let's go back to reading what that actually did. Oh, I can load in Gromax files and Amber files. The villain headpiece in explicit solvent. So that's the water. Solvent's a fancy way to describe it. Force fields included Amber 99 SB force field. I don't really get it, but what's a force field? Every day, most of our lab work is done with the Martini force field. The tip 3P water model. Charm. Whoa. Why does it have an why do you load in like another model and then a water model? What's the parameters to force field? Let's see how this simulation looks. Oh, I think we're bringing the temperature up. I think that's something we do. Do something cooler than just shake around though. And what, do they not save them all because it just splits them all out to a text file and that would be a big text file? Force field parameters are mainly spring constants and equilibrium lengths and also Leonard-Jones terms. Yo, we know we've been banned by the FDA forever. Wait. People were actually making DIY test kits? Oh, you mean the send-in ones? Yeah. No, these aren't real DIY test kits. No, I couldn't buy comma bio. They wanted me to like put in something and I was confused. Non-bonded cutoff. Force field dot create system. Okay. So now, can we load in a coronavirus thingy? What do we most want to investigate? Well, we want to investigate the big ones, but I don't know about the big ones. So I don't understand. What if I just put a protein in? Does it fold? Will it fold for me? How long does it take? How many picoseconds is this? Is that what my Langevin integrator is doing? Simulation temperature, which still apparently takes a long time to reach. The friction coefficient is measured in picoseconds. I don't even know about that, man. modeler.add hydrogens. Oh, sweet. I can add water with my modeler add solvent. This thing's really cool. All right, let's get a PVD file of a coronavirus. Which piece do we want to play with? Did anyone figure this one out yet? I have to download the model somewhere. Oh. Let's pick the coolest looking one. From Zhangserv. Oh, we can download them right here. Those seem nice. I already downloaded 3. What's 3? Oh, the papain-like protease, eh? Let's just focus on 8. Maybe it's actually smart enough to load Zippy files. It's probably not. I shouldn't call it file. It's kind of a stupid name. Does it read it okay? We should be able to visualize it if we go here. Oh yeah, look at that. All right. So we have our thingy. Now, I don't know. Let's just put it in the simulator and see what happens. Think it's gonna do anything in the simulator? Think it's gonna spring? I don't know. Go, simulator, go. Oh, but it's missing hydrogen atoms. Well, the good news is I know how to fix that. I read some documentation about missing hydrogen atoms, didn't I? Oh, I just need a modeler. Modeler. Good. Add hydrogens. Yeah, now we got hydrogens. No. The set of atoms matches Glynn, but the bonds are different. Perhaps the chain is missing a terminal group? Oh. Wow. Oh, you know what it is? They're probably using a different force field. Does that make sense? What force field do you think these guys use? I'm not really sure what a force field is, but... I assume it probably has something to do with that. What an error, you know? What other force fields do I have? Does this tell me about force fields? Oh, Kirkwood. I don't know. Charm polar. That sounds pretty cool. How about that one? Oh. You don't get to use charm polar. Amber 10. That seems like an upgrade. No, my glint is still broken. Does Zhang talk about force fields at all? Force field. No, he doesn't. Well, it was all fine until I tried to add hydrogens. Do I need hydrogens? The set of atoms is similar. Or maybe this protein just sucks. I don't know. Maybe there's a better protein. Oh, it's ACE2 from a human. These aren't even, like, these are predicted structures, I think. That's why you look at your shit in VMD first. I looked at it. It was fine. It looks fine. I don't get it. What's wrong? What's the problem? My glint doesn't work? Where is my glint? Is it at the end? I think it's at the end. Oh, my glint's all the way at the end. Perhaps the chain is missing a terminal group. Okay, well, maybe we have to add a terminal group. You need to use standard PDB names for residues and atoms. What's a terminal group? Oh, what if I use Amber 03? No, same problem. No template matching found. You know what? What if I delete the glint? Yeah, now you don't have a glint anymore. Do you work now? Oh, now now it complains about the loop. Oh, yeah, I get it. My chain doesn't have a terminal group. What's a terminal group and where do I buy one? Does this one have a terminal group? Can I steal it from this one? No, not the water. I don't care about the water. Glue, fin, glueless, water, fee. Oh, CLs. Oh, those terminal groups? No. Or is fee a terminal group? Those CLs are awfully suspicious. Are they near the fee? Is that a terminal group? No template found for residue. Oh, 99. bonds are different. Why? You need to read a tutorial on how to build a model outside of the OpenMM API. Okay. This just seems like it should work, though. The OpenMM thing is great. I was just about to add water, you know? What if I just add water? Does that fix it? I don't need any hydrogens. None type has no attribute. Set of atoms matches Glynn, but the bonds are different. Well, it's good to know other people have this problem. Folding at home uses GrowMax. OpenMM is handheld. I'm not even using. Oh, am I using? This is OpenMM, I guess. It's hand holding me a bunch. All right, we'll read the code. All right. Will that make everyone happy if I read the code? Unmatched residues. I'm not even creating a system yet. I'm just trying to add hydrogens. Oh, it creates a system in order to add hydrogens. I see. I don't know. I don't like this protein anymore. Let's get a different protein. I wonder if they're all broken. Well, I don't know. Who knows about Zhang Lab anymore? See if we can find... What was that protein that those people were using? 2H something? 2AGF. Yeah, this guy. TDB format. Yeah, 2AGF. Bye bye that protein. You don't want to delete the only file. What kind of an error message is that? Okay, let's load up the 2AGF and see if this one works. Oh, that looks fancy. Well, that's going to take 7 years to simulate. Come on, modeler. Oh, it hasn't crashed. Yeah, this one's better, it seems. What? What the hell kind of... There's a lot of atoms. Oh, it has a ter. Oh, I should have deleted that other one in Rage. I regret deleting that one in Rage. No template name. Oh. Well, we have still issues. But at least I think we might have learned that if I go to toAgiaf, we can get a ter. Wow, this thing was made by something crazy, man. Now will you be happy? But no, I put a terminal group on it. No, I put a ter. I don't get it. Or do they have ters for all of them? Oh, no, that's just F. Okay, zicka show me the way. Okay, what is this? NAMD. Oh, solvating the protein. VMD. What's VMD? I have this thing already. I want to use this other one. I don't want to use this. Well, this looks very complicated. In the open docs, there's something about missing residue templates. Is there? In these docs? Oh. Get unmatched residues. Topology. Okay, okay. Alright, I like this. Oh, Alice and Glenn's are unmatched. Are unmatched residues okay? Oh, generate templates for unmatched residues. Oh, now we're talking. I like this copy and paste shit. Yeah, yo, guys, I'm a bioscript kitty. No. Hey, everyone's got to start somewhere. You know, everyone was a script kiddie once. The coronavirus is very hard, it seems. Get matching templates. Okay, I should probably... Oh, because it's the wrong topology. Okay, that's fine. That's for Google. No template. Oh, I can't get the matching templates because there's no hydrogens, but I can't add hydrogens because there's no template found. And there's unmatched residues of Allah and Glyn. If I get rid of Glyn, it's just going to complain about Lou, though. I know it already. Yeah, it's just complaining about Lou. I tried adding a termination. That didn't do it. Okay. Maybe we should try to understand what some of these things are and not just be a scripty. Heard that word before, residues. If you read the NAM tutorial, you'd get a lot further. It looks hard. I'm a script kiddie. You know, actually the real thing that I didn't want to do was have to install this crap. But, alright. I'm not amused. Okay, I have to register. I accept it. All right. How is something in Chrome crashing OBS? This is creepy and makes no sense. It's literally the NAMD website. I have no idea how this is possible. But God doesn't want us to use NAMD. Why do I not like look at this? Does this look like code I want to use? No. No. No, every time I tried to register with that website, it would crash. You're welcome. What? Just linked me to NAMD. No, I'm done with NAMD. You're a med school professor at Harvard and you're in my channel? Well, welcome. We got papers with the Sci-Hub, bros. No, we're not. All right. You know what? I have an idea. Let's try to copy the NAMD tutorial, but in the very much more modern OpenMM. OpenMM looks like it was written by like programmers. NAMD looks like it was written by like, you know, the 80s. PD files, PDB files. Oh, do I need a PIS file too? Okay, all right. I might need a PIS file. An initial PDB file will be downloaded. OpenVMD. Oh yeah. You're welcome to the 80s, man. Oh, these are the force fields. Okay, all right. We're learning, but we're not using NAMD. We're doing the NAMD tutorial in modern stuff. Okay, VMD, and locate this file. All right, let's get this file. Is pdb.org still valid? Oh, Worldwide Protein Data Bank. That's pretty nice. Wow, it's nice how everybody cooperates in bio. Except there's probably some asshole companies who don't, and they probably suck. They probably have like, oh, we know the secret structure of that protein. All right, how do I search? Download archive. Okay, never mind. This website kind of sucks. This is a better website. But we downloaded one of these before, but we had problems. But maybe this one's good. Okay. One UBQ. Good. It's a UBQ. That's good. One UBQ. Oh, it's so small. Okay, this one can't be wrong. It's so tiny. One UBQ. All right. Let's go back to the NAMD tutorial. Okay, we downloaded it, and we can look at the one UBQ down here if we want. Oh, beautiful. Look at how modern this program is. Look at how I didn't have to use any command line tools. And it shows up right here in my IPython notebook, right where you guys can't see it. Who's triggered? Who's triggered? Whoa. Well, we be nice to people in here. I love WebGL, bros. Next, I'll have to create the PIS file. I don't think I need a PIS file. They don't look very useful. Does this protein work? Maybe this protein works. Oh, they're all unmatched residues. Oh, and it has hushes in it. We don't need to do that. Let's just simulate. No template found, but it's missing hydrogens. Okay, can we add the hydrogens? Oh, who added hydrogens? That's right. That's right. You know what? The only reason the NAM tutorial works is because they already picked the protein that they know works, because a lot of the proteins are just broken. Oh, but I added the hydrogen. Oh, no. We're just going to have to... Yeah, I know what we're going to have to do. All right. I know I'm going ahead. I don't know if this is what the NAM thingy actually wants me to do. Is this one of them that I closed during the fake RAM scare of minutes ago? Wait, so folding at home is just running these thingies? It uses Gromax? That's cool. I liked Gromax. Gromax seemed like the one that people used. It was easy to install too. Wait, so let's go back to my add hydrogens example. Now we're going to have to use the modeler topology instead of the PDB topology. Yeah, modeler. Yeah, do that. All right, cool. Wow, it was so much easier than using NAMD. Modeler.add hydrogens, bros. Why does the temperature always go up? Why doesn't it start warm? What does this little shady protein do when it moves? Hey, where'd my colors go? How come I don't have colors anymore? Would I know that if I did the NAM tutorial? Do proteins lose their colors when they get warm? I'm not that much of an idiot. I know they don't really have colors. Okay. Next. Ubiquitin in a water sphere. But it already has the water sphere. It was built into the ubiquitin. That's what these HOAs are. Het ATM. What is this thing? It's news. All eukaryotic organisms. Wow. Someone studied ubiquitin their whole career. That was a vacuum sim. Oh, is that why everything's cold? I don't know. Let's add solvent. Can we add solvent? We have solvent now. Yeah, solvate. See, look, they have to have the solvate command, which loads the solvate package. I can just use like modeler.add solvent. Ubiquitin in a water sphere. Non-periodic boundary conditions. Your simulation will take 20 minutes to complete. Maybe if I have a computer from the 80s. It looks the same in water. Oh, you know what I can do? I bet if I put modeler.topology in here, no, that's not going to work. This is a PDB file? What is this? Wow, 3 chains. That's a lot of chains. Let me print the topology each time. Oh, and it might be the modeler breaking my colors. Wow. You add atoms, you get a lot of thingies. You add... Oh, use XM Grace. Oh. The cure if you use Rust. If I want funding, nah, I don't want funding, man. Then I'm beholden to, then I gotta publish and I gotta fill out grant reports, you know? Next thing you know, I'm submitting diversity reports about the diversity of my team. I mean, I'll have to have some undergrads to write grant proposals for me. Okay, so what have we learned in our small adventures into simulation? Well, we've learned that NAM sucks more than Rust. We've learned that now, so you ask why we need a simulation. Because my hope was that we could put the proteins into the simulator and they would fold. I understand that this is probably a very naive hope, and I understand that this is obviously the first thing anybody who made these simulators thought to do with them, and for some reason it doesn't work, but I don't understand why it doesn't work. Like, let me explain what I want to do. For example, I have my small envelope protein, right? We can look at it here, corona, envelope protein. And this is a CAD model. I'd like to load this CAD model into my simulator and then have it do stuff. But I assume that doesn't work. But I don't really know why. Like, is it a compute issue? Here. Like, that's what the envelope protein looks like. Oh, that's a beautiful protein. We should play with that one. Think it's gonna work, or you think it's gonna bitch at me about, like, not having some terminations or something? That's a nice protein. That's small enough that I can commit it. We're getting rid of 2 AGF and we're getting rid of the one from before with the 8. We have proteins. One UBQ is the only one we've actually been able to simulate with, so we're definitely keeping that one. They worked really hard on that library. Okay, it loads. Let's see, do I have unmatched residues? Oh, rets and vowels, okay. I mean, I feel like this is going to complain in a similar way. Oh, well, at least it complains very fast. Okay, let's read one ubique and see why one ubique works. Oh, so many comments. Master. The tur. I guess they have those A's there. I don't know if the A's matter. I was really sure that would fix it if I just added in tur. To terminate my chain. Oh, maybe because it doesn't like the way maybe things are named differently. No, loos are the same. Does this one have any vowels? Okay, alright. Oh, it has vowels. Yeah, their vowels have a lot less shit than my vowels. What are HGs? Okay, maybe we should learn what an amino acid is first. And learn what the structure looks like. Tur is just another last atom. I don't think so. Have I seen the COVID hackathon? We'll look at it briefly and then decide we don't want to participate in it. Sounds like this is supposed to help people. Okay. I don't know if we do that on our channel. Okay. So these vowels no, helping people is good. Acting like you're helping people when you're really just doing it to feel good about yourself is bad. So I don't even pretend. I just say that really I'm not here to help anybody. Ooh, vowels. Okay. I seem like they already have hydrogens on them. What are these things? Sounds like hydrogens. Let's not add any hydrogens. That's what you're doing right now? What am I doing? What's the page link for when I downloaded the protein structure? It's here. Oh, here's the the whole copy pasta. Oh, it's so beautiful. That's an envelope protein? Oh, it's even more beautiful when you look at it from this angle. It looks like a little envelope, don't you think? Do we have options for Chopitraj? Ooh, we can add representations. Oh. Licorice. Whoa. That's crazy. That's what it looks like. Do we have hydrogens? I think we do. Add structure representation. Oh. Licorice representation. Ball and stick. Backbone. How do I delete representation if I want to get rid of cartoon? Remove cartoon. Oh yeah, look at that. It's unlookable. Or maybe it was red because the water atoms all got inserted first. And now redness is how they say how far you are into the atom. So this is the same as this. Like, this is the CAD model for this. It's the convention from the gradient from the N terminus to the C terminus. Oh, are N and C like a thing in a protein? Like N's like the front and the C. Oh, because it's N. Is that, again, I'm sure if I took like Biochem 101, they'd be like, why don't you draw the lysine amino acid? And I'd be like, I didn't study. No, where's the C? I don't see any C. Is lysine an amino acid? Not like 5 and 3. Every vertex is a C. Does lysine make you gain weight? Alright, we have a little leftover coffee from last night. We're gonna need some leftover coffee to deal with this. Oh, coffee, that's what we were doing. Smells terrible. Should we make new coffee? Yeah, we're rich. Let's make new coffee. Choose leftover grounds though, and not that. Put a little more on top of the grounds. Does that work? No. So let me make a little coffee. I don't want to stay up too late. Bought this coffee maker on Amazon Prime. Ninja coffee maker. Yo, who remembers when Amazon Prime used to work? Those were the days, man. Does this channel also do JavaScript tutorials? I'm tempted to ban you. Unless you're trolling and then you're funny. But if you're serious, I should ban you. Okay guys, let's do a Python tutorial. So this is a letter I equals 0. But in Python, you don't even need to say that. You can just make for loops like this. In C, you'd have to go to a lot of effort to say, you know, in C, you'd have to write, think about it, it's so long. You'd have to type int main, and then, you know, you'd get errors. You'd have to type int I, and then you can type for int I. Int I. I could just put int I right there. No, but C sucks, man. That's why you should all use Python. Look at this. We're going to write bubble sort in Python. Who's ready to write bubble sort? We're going to make a list, and the list is the items that we want to sort. We're going to make the items 84, 23, 99, and 10. Now, of course, whenever you actually want to sort a list, you can just ask for your list to be sorted, but that's cheating because this is a tutorial. So first, we're going to make I go from the range to the length of L, and that will iterate through each element in L. See? 0, 1, 2, 3. Remember that lists start with 0 in all languages that aren't stupid. Lua is stupid. We can look and we can see what the elements are in the array. See? 84, 23, 99, 10. Now, bubble sort is not a very good sorting algorithm. It's O of n squared. Say it with me, kids. O of n squared. That's because it has two loops inside of each other, I and j. We call them I and j because back in the day, computers only had i's and j's. You should remember that you're very privileged to be able to use any letter you want, even a word, for a variable in Python. Now, in order to write the bubble sort algorithm, we need to check if the item in the list at I, which is always a smaller number than j, you see that? That's because I goes from 0 to length A and j goes from I plus 1 to L. We need to check if the thing at L sub I, which is, remember, the 0 I is this one, the 1 I is this one, the 2 is this one, and the 3 is this one. If it's bigger than the one at j, if it is bigger than the one at j, we're going to need to switch the places of I and j. Now, there's no nice way to do this. You have to write this all out terribly on 3 lines. But you'll see, if we wrote the algorithm correctly, our list is sorted. 10, 23, 84, 99. Thank you for joining me on Noob Easy Python Tutorials. Come back another day and we'll learn how to sort a list backwards. Hint, you just changed the sign of the comparison operator. Thank you. Did you like my tutorial? You all learned to program today, guys? Oh no. My coffee looks kind of watery. That's probably good for the nighttime. Hey guys, go to Google and write bubble sort for them. And they'll give you a job for that now. Some guy once told me, right when I first got into hacking, you know, back before things were really bad, he's like, you know, all the reverse engineering in the world is done by like 15 people, and they're all unemployable. No, the bubble sort implementation is actually copyright this stream. If you want to use it, I'll license it to you. for cheap. You know what? Here's the license on the bubble sort algorithm. If you're a subscriber, you can use it. If you're not a subscriber, you can't use it. Does bubble sort work in C or no? No, it only works in Python. It's a Python only algorithm. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Guys, I just chewed an ice. Contron75, thank you for gifting a sub. By the way, guys, if you've been enjoying these streams, please subscribe. If we get a hype train going, I'll do another tutorial. Audit the Augur contracts again. Why did you remember that rant? Man, I was really having a bad night that night. All right, hello world tutorial. All right, well, the bad news is if you're in Rust, nobody knows how to write hello world, but if you're in Python, you can just type print hello world, and there you go. I'm a big fan of Raspberry Pilot. Where's Raspberry Pilot? No. It exists. They got OpenPilot running on a Raspberry Pi, I think. And you know what I mean? Like, here's the thing about making fun of things, right? Like, it's all great to make fun of things until somebody actually like gets it to work. I don't know how well it works, but it seems to kind of work. A bunch of people are using it, and you got to give props for that. And I mean, good for Raspberry Pilot. Oh, we on the hype train? We got a hype train going? No hype train. All right, guys, we were doing work. We were being so productive tonight. Tonight was such a productive night, and then we did the bubble sort tutorial, and that's where it started to go downhill. Okay, we're still trying to figure out why. Like, this coffee's gross. Why am I drinking coffee? It's 10 o'clock. We're gonna put it over here and not drink it. That sounds good. No template found for residue 1 met. I'm telling you, it's because they're using a different. They must be using a different. All right, let's get to the bottom of where these force fields actually live. Don't OpenMM from source. They have to be in here. Residue name met. Huh. Yeah, look, they don't have, like, I have HG1 in here, and there is no HG1 under met. So this is just wrong. There's the HGs, but there's no HBs. Okay. Why don't we go in here and we'll just look for. How about charm 36? This has citations. I'm not even gonna, I don't know about that. Maybe they talk about it somewhere. They have to talk about their force field. Oh. The ITAS are force fields. But yeah, if we figure out which one. Okay, they all have mets. What's absent? HG, no, see, but none of these have HG1 and HG and HB1. Yeah. Residues.xml? Charm Polar 2013. Met. Oh, HB1 and HB. Ooh, this one might work. Charm Polar 2013. Oh. This is just not. How can that not work? Is it because it doesn't like my tip 3P? Let's get rid of the tip 3P. Oh, now it works. Yeah, buddy. Okay, now they're all unmatched residues, but that's probably okay. If I just put back into PDB topology. No template founded. The set of atoms is similar to Met, but it's missing 13 atoms. Is it hydrogens that it's missing? Could it be hydrogens? No. I can add extra particles, but I don't have high hopes for that. Okay. Well, Charm Polar isn't right. Wow, there's so many atoms. I mean, let's try to figure out, let's just look at the met amino acid. Like, we can figure out, we're not idiots, we can figure out what these things are. What force field do these guys use? Amber 14 protein, maybe this one. While I'm at it, let's load up tip. Gotta have some water. Does this just work? Maybe. It's missing one hydrogen atoms. Okay, all right, let's add the hydrogens. No template found for residue val, but the bonds are different. No, we're not getting started on this again. What? What are you complaining about? Wait, there was a hype train? Wait, it didn't work. You guys trying to scam me? I actually didn't see. Oh my god, level 5 hype train. Wow, it just didn't load for some reason. Well, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, what do we want? All right. Wow. Wow. You guys are great. I didn't even I had to refresh my Twitch. The thingy's broken. You guys want to move the groceries? We could do that. I don't know. The chat doesn't even go back that far enough. 20 subs. Sweet. Show us the groceries. All right. I'll show you the groceries. All right. 2 bags. All right. We bought potatoes. You know? What's this is when I thought that the world was going to end because of coronavirus. I've since come to my senses and realized that, I got rice. I don't really like potatoes. I got apples. And I got onions. I didn't get any frozen fish, it's just gross. All the food was super cheap, you know what I mean? If you think the world's ending, we're not eating a raw onion. But wow, this is a nice hype train. No, the world's not gonna end, guys. It's honestly No, is it political? It's probably political. It sounds kind of political. But after studying this for a lot of days, how I learned to stop worrying and love the coronavirus. Roar EAX6, thank you for gifting subs to people. Oh, thank you. I didn't even know about the hype train, guys. It wasn't showing up on my Twitch. I had to refresh it. To make all the money back from this. It would take a lot of subs to make back all the money from the stock market. No, I mean, look, all right, I'll whine a little bit. As a small business owner, yeah, the economy's not doing great. Me personally, about catching coronavirus, no, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. If I get coronavirus, I calculate my chance of death at 1 in 10,000. I used to ride a motorcycle, you know? Yeah, we can pay rent. We're not going out of business. I'm not going out of business. I'm not going broke. We have plenty of runway. But no, it just puts a screeching halt on what was a great economic times. No, I'm saying I'm very happy to take risks in my life that are on the order of magnitude of 1 in 10,000. We asked at lunch today, say you want to go visit the ISS, what would the risk profile have to be for you to do it? Someone said 5%, someone said 0.5. I said 0.05. Right? So if I have like a 1 in 2,000 chance of dying, I'd go to space. No, this isn't a crash. This is 30% unemployment. No, the government's not going to bail me out. I didn't donate enough to either the Republicans or the Democrats. That's how America works. You donate to the politicians, and then they give you money back, and I didn't donate. All right, now come on. Do we really want to rant about this? Do you guys get me off track, or do I just get off track? All right, we'll click the Data is Beautiful link. I kind of like Data is Beautiful, and you are a subscriber. Yo, it's global warming for unemployment. They even started to, oh no, holy shit, that graph actually started at 0. Wow. Wow. See, this is fucked, man. I kind of agree that there's something. All right, so another thing that I've kind of come to realize about this, this is after testing day. After learning about how the test works. So it's reverse transcriptase polymerase. This wasn't even invented. No, and okay, we can't say entirely that there's something like political behind it unique to America, because most countries seem to be reacting very similar. Well, you kind of see two clusters, but maybe you should address the questions that people ask all the time, such as how to become a leap coder and hacker, and how to be super smart. You know what? I'll legitimately engage with that question for a minute. What do you think the answer to that looks like? Do you think the answer to that looks like a book? Like I paste you this book, and I'm like, if you sit down and read this book, you will come out. Well, no, but a lot of people ask me this question, and I'm not even sure not only what the answer is, but what kind of format they expect. I mean, honestly, what I should do with these people is sell them, well, you'll be an elite hacker in just 6 months after 27 payments of $79.99, and you take my course and we'll learn bubble sort, right? I mean, that's really what they're looking for. Stop. When you ask like that, you're just begging for somebody to scam you. It's not going to be me. It's not going to be me. I don't want anything from you, except a subscriber. Make sure you subscribe. But you're just, that's a whole mentality of like, you're looking at other people for, like, it's not an answer, right? If you look to another person, if I like look to another person, I don't know the structure of methionine, right? I don't even know if you pronounce it methionine. I bet you don't. Wait, methionine is OG? Then what's, oh, it's encoded by the codon OG. Okay, that's the start codon. Yeah, that makes sense. If you ask someone what the structure of methionine is, like, you understand what they're going to give you back. They're probably going to give you back a diagram that looks like squiggles and this, right? If you ask someone, well, you know what? Let's ask Google. How to be a elite hacker. All right, bro, I got your answer. They were joking, man. I don't understand why my Methione has HBs and HGs and their Methiones don't. I don't even know what Entermet and Cetermet are. We were using good old Amber 99 SB. But it has HB2 and HB3. Why? It's so close. Okay. Well, let's try to figure out if we can, let's look at this. Let's see if we can figure out which one of these is which. So I assume that's N. This is the N. That's CA, CB, CE. 1 carbon, 2 carbon, 3 carbon, 4 carbon, 5 carbon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that matches up. But how come these are called HB1 and HB2, yet in the force field, this one doesn't even have any of the hydrogens? CO, CD, CG, CG, CE. It almost seems like a different numbering. All right, and those are the, okay. So actually, wait, these make sense. It's actually this that doesn't make sense. Why would they call it HB2 and HB3? Well, okay, so let's figure out which carbon's which. So this is the N, this is Ca, and yeah, there's got to be a hydrogen hanging off of there because carbon makes 4 bonds. So that's HA off of there. This carbon has no other bonds, so this is just the carbon. What's an SD? All right, let's search for these. Maybe we can learn. Methione. Following atoms are expected for a given amino acid. What's SD? Only Methiones have SDs. No, it's not that the number changed. It's just for some reason this file seems to be calling them HB2 and HB3, whereas this file calls them HB1 and HG1, which actually seems like a much more sensible numbering to me. But, you know. Oh, Amber 96 seems to have them. Well, in the net they don't, though. Charm 36 and Charm Polar seem to have them. they call them this. Okay, does this match this? Oh, okay, I don't have an HN, but I guess not all the hydrogens are here, but that's okay. I mean, clearly not all the hydrogens are here. But at least they're calling them HB1 and HG1. Okay, this one seems right. Charm 36. Who believes in Charm 36? Okay, well, tip 3P doesn't work with Charm 36, but if we just load Charm 36, oh, can't add hydrogens. No template found for residue 75. But the bonds are different. Perhaps the chain is missing a terminal group. Okay, well that's a different problem again. I feel like I should be able just to add the terminal group. Atoms matches val. Wait, what is this 1 HG1 shit? Let's go look at Charm. Val, no, it doesn't match. It doesn't match because it's called 1 HG1. PDB names. Oh. No, okay, this just might be okay. Oh, it's just the alternative name, I say. HG3 is just called HG1. Okay, this actually doesn't have anything to do with that. The first one was fine. This doesn't have anything to do with this because they have alternative names, which is just allowed, which is cool. Bonds are different. It doesn't even have bonds, I guess. Does this one have bonds? Scale, seqres, dbref. I'll try to read the code again. No template found. Okay, let's try a different approach. Let's take things from here. What if I just take the atoms from here? Not the head atoms. Not the tur. Just the atoms. Do those work okay? That works okay. Oh. What's an OXT? That's interesting. Also interesting how that didn't break anything. All right, let's get rid of this glycine. Now it's just an arginine. Does that still work okay? No. The chain is missing a terminal group. Okay, now we have the error. Are there other glycines? Yes, there's other glycines, but they don't have an OXT. I see. So if I get rid of the OXT, we have a problem. Okay. So I guess we just need to stick an OXT on the end of it. I don't know if you can stick OXTs on the end of all things, but we can try it. Yeah, buddy. It didn't add many hydrogens, but it added a few. And we stuck an OXT on the end. I don't know why they didn't have one already. Requesting periodic box dimensions for our topology. Can we add a solvent? No, we can't add a solvent. Get unit cell dimensions. Great. None of that shit's specified. It's probably specified in here. Remarks. I don't think it's remarks. Scale. Crist. Sheet. Formal. Okay, we got some with uncharged side chains and charged side chains. Oxygen of hydroxyl. I gotta learn this chemistry. Methionine is the first one. How do these things go together? Peptide chain. Okay, is this what this is saying, that this OH isn't here? This CO here looks like it just connects to a nitrogen. Okay, all right, we can follow this. Methionine. Oh, methionine has a sulfur? Wow. Yeah, the NH group is here, and that's where R1 is. I see. So it actually doesn't, these hydroxyl groups aren't real, and that's why I couldn't find the other oxygen. Yeah, so that's what it was complaining about. I mean, weird. Do they just expect me to fill that in? I think there is a command for that. Add extra particles. Residue 1 met. Does not match any template defined by the force field. I don't think that's right. We can't add a solving because weird. I don't know why it doesn't have a terminal group. Do they expect you to fill that in? Or do they just not care because these proteins aren't used for simulation? Does this one have a... I don't even know what an anime is. Is that amino acid? Where's my chart of amino acids that I was looking at? Methionine. Wait, I think that tab is the one I wanted. No, not this one. I didn't want this one. This book has to have a good amount of molecular biology of the cell. This has to tell me about amino acids. Does it? Maybe it doesn't. From RNA to protein. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, I gotta read all this. Anticodon. I was just thinking about the guy who asked if I wanted a grant. When they give out grants, do they ask you if you know basic biology? And you get the PDF from? I purchased it legally, of course. Yeah, we have to learn basic biology. Oh, that's a lot of complicated looking stuff. Proteins. Oh, I missed the whole chapter about them. Ah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Wow, this is so much better than the websites I was on. Polypeptide backbone. Yeah, okay. So this makes sense. So let's look at a methionine. Oh wow, this diagram is so much nicer. Oh, I love this book. Yeah, so when you look at methionine, this is with the hydroxyl group. But there's no hydroxyl group here, and that's the peptide bond, and then this is the side chain. This is the methionine side chain. Actually, the way that's drawn is kind of misleading. You know, you can flip it like that. I think it's still the same. George has the ability to go and quietly read a book off stream. Yeah, I started reading this book this morning. You think I'm going to read this whole book? How quickly do you think I read? Cells and genomes didn't tell me yet. I didn't get to chapter 3 yet. I did chapter 1 this morning. Whoa. This is beautiful. No, like I read fast, but then I don't really like learn the stuff, and then I go back and I read it slower, and I'm like, wow, if only I'd read this slowly the first time. instead of moving my face closer, I could also make it bigger. Those are the hard spheres. Yeah, here's the termination. Oh, the hydroxyl group's missing it's missing a hydrogen. It fell off. Whoa, these things have electrical activity. Yeah, all right. I think I will go quietly read this book. I think we have a lot to learn before we can start simulating proteins, but we made some great progress tonight. We learned why that one didn't work. We committed some great proteins. We have 2 proteins now. We have the one UBQ, and we have the QHD from the coronavirus, but we can't get the coronavirus one to load. But we can load up this one here, take a couple of steps with it. View it here in PyTraj. We've learned NAMD's terrible. Oh yeah, look at that. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Where'd the colors go? Why did it color them nicely for me? Well, yeah, so yeah, we can do this. There's a few waters. Let's simulate it for a bit more. Let's do a big simulation before we're done for the night. No, we got space. Let's just make that 100 and that 10. It's gonna print out 100 things. That sounds nice. All right, QA time. Commit to GH. Should I not commit? Oh, you want me to commit my simulator stuff? Nah, it's not clean enough yet. We'll clean it up on the next stream or something. No stream tomorrow night. I got something to do, so I'm letting you know. There's no stream, so don't be like, George, I wanted you to stream, because there's no stream. Where's the tutorial for what? If you want to go on dates now, you gotta do it in secret, man. You can't tell anybody you're going on dates. You're breaking quarantine. It's like some World War II sneaking around shit. I remember what you said on Lex Friedman about you not being able to rotate a matrix. And I'm hesitant about you being able to learn this as well as you could. All right, so tell me more about what that means. Oh, look, this is a beautiful simulation. Look at those water molecules. Is that really what atoms look like? That wiggling side chain. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Do you think there's anything behind the response to the virus, an agenda? Not real. No, it's the same. Well, the politicians they're not clever. There's not like some secret plan. No, the plan's like really obvious. What do they say? Never let a good tragedy go to waste? And yeah, they're using it to push through whatever bullshit they wanted to push through. Boeing's getting a big bailout. Like, yeah, so that's. Well, it's not that they're too dumb to have a plan. It's actually that they're too not coordinated. Like, my friend told me this theory once. He's like, the Democrats and Republicans secretly, man, they secretly are like best friends, and like, they just do it all. It's all a show they put on for us. I'm like, bro, I really don't think they're that clever. No, and like, you can't possibly say that like this is some American overreaction, because I think every country's doing pretty much the same thing. Though you can kind of cluster the societies into like high trust societies and low trust societies. Like, in Korea and Taiwan, they track all the cell phones, which, and like, I've heard that, and this might be wrong, but I've heard in Korea that you have to have your cell phone on you at all times. Somebody calls you twice a day. If you violate quarantine, they fine you $8,000. Like, yeah, you can take measures like this, but me, I love freedom. So no, if they tried to do that here, I'd be livid. To track my cell phone, because it's not like they're going to track your cell phone and get rid of coronavirus. Next thing you know, they're tracking your cell phone for the flu. They're why don't we could end HIV, man. Let's just track all the people's cell phones with HIV and then notify their sex partner, right? And they say, there you go, right? And that's what's next. Why don't we figure out all the people with who are spreading wrong opinions and track their cell phone and make sure we don't let the wrong opinions get out. Now, what made me change my mind? The age group or the risk group? Two things. One, I read a pretty convincing paper about the number of confirmed cases, especially among the younger age groups, not even being close to competitive, not even being close to like even the 0.2% they were saying for like the 30 to 39 age group. Two, when you do those numbers out, you get big deaths, right? So about 3 million people die in America every year. Let's say, let's say coronavirus goes really badly and we have 1 million more deaths this year. How many of those are going to be paid back down the line with less deaths, right? You got to be honest with somebody who's 85. Like, how many more years do you really have to live? It's not if you're talking about a number which is not total number of lives lost, but total number of person years lost, it looks much less bad. But yeah, and then the third thing that made me kind of change my mind. And then, yeah, should you measure lives or should you measure person years? You can make arguments for both. The third thing that kind of made me change my mind was, what is the long-term plan, right? If you live in a place like China, where you can have a super strong centralized government response, where you can barricade the roads, where you can, everyone saw what the response was, right? Setting up checkpoints. If you can do this, then you actually can potentially stop the virus. But then what happens when you missed one person, or when one person shows back up? Well, it all starts over again, and you have to do this again. Is that going to be a regular... Are city lockdowns going to be a regular occurrence? Or is mandatory testing going to be a thing? Yeah, so the hospital's being saturated. How long? I want to see a model that explains how long you'd have to, like okay, so you beat it back and then up. What we're gonna have like a fire alert status that talks about whether we're on social distancing or off social distancing, or I don't know about the viability of any of this, and I worry about the long-term real economic damage. And a lot of times, you can make fun of, like, there was a hashtag on Twitter, like, die for the Dow, and, like, yeah, that shit's all funny, right? Like, we can all make fun of, like, rich people losing money on stocks. Rich people can make fun of themselves for losing money on stocks. But when you have 30% unemployment, like, it's not funny anymore. Everyone I know who's been affected by this was not affected by this because of the disease. They were affected by this because of the panic, or they were affected by the economic consequences. And not the economic consequences like, they lost some money. Like, my friend has to move out of her house because the person who was the main leaseholder can no longer afford rent. So they're going to move out. And, she was a subleaser, and now there's no more house, right? Like, it's just, there's actual consequences for people because of the economy. Yeah, I think the fifth thing, too, there's even one more, is in 1980, it's unclear to me how we would have detected this disease at all. It is only now that we have all of this great genetic technology that allows us to detect this. The Spanish flu was notable, not because of the number of deaths, but because it killed young people. Right? This doesn't. And, like, again, do you measure lives in life or in person years? You can argue for both. I wouldn't even say if we get to be like Italy, right? Like, honestly, the economy, if this only goes on for another month or two, the economy will recover pretty quickly. Everybody can, 2 months, like, it sucks. You have huge unemployment claims, but, in 2 months, if all the restaurants reopen, it's all fine, right? Everything goes back to normal pretty quickly. But I haven't seen how this is going to, the only way I've seen that this is going to be 2 months is if you let coronavirus just rip through the population. Everyone who's going to get it gets it. And then, well, when it comes to the hospitals being overloaded, I think, and I might be wrong on this, if you're ending up on a ventilator, your chances of living aren't that great in the first place. For supplemental oxygen, we should have enough. Right? Like, what is the, and this was in the model from yesterday, what is the ICU overload factor? How much worse is the outcome if somebody can be in a hospital or not be in a hospital? And, like, I mean, that's a big number, right? If it's like 10x, if it's 10x better to be in a hospital and you can actually prevent like 10x of the deaths, okay, maybe it's something to seriously consider, but that's not what I've seen. I've seen it be more like, at best, 2x. It's been 3 months in China, yeah, and there's still some lockdown. I mean, China took an approach to this disease where they are going to stop it at all costs. And in a way, China may have been biased toward that approach by their previous experience with SARS. By the way, I hope you guys don't think this is politics. I'm really trying to not talk politics right now. This is, what is the word? It's like epidemiology? Yeah. Okay, my bad. What did you say? It doesn't matter if you say it isn't politics. I don't know. I just hope, I hope that whenever I discuss anything, I mean, there's some things that are like beyond the pale and like shouldn't even be just like, you know, you just can't engage with it. But for most things, I really just try to make sure I'll always engage. What's wrong with politics? It's worth reading. People who be level-headed about even-handedly weighing all sides of an issue in their professional life as scientists can suddenly turn into slogan-chanting zombies when there's a blue or green position on an issue. And it's that, right? That's what's wrong with politics. To discuss like political strategies and stuff, that's all great. Just don't go chanting supporting the blues or chanting supporting the greens. It's ideology. Maybe it's more ideology that I don't like, and I see people go out and like, you know, I love a good protest, right? If we're going to a protest and we're all having a good time, I'll protest whatever it is, man. You know, I love protesting things. But if we're going to a protest and we're like not having a good time and we think it's like seriously going to do something, well, it's not a fun protest anymore. Big events like this poke holes in their legitimacy. Again, you know, I don't think that America's response to coronavirus has been particularly bad. I don't think that there's, I mean, I don't like see like, oh, this is a major, like someone's trying to pull the wool over our eyes kind of thing. I think that a lot of people are confused and don't have good data, and they're not really willing to admit that. So you take actions that then become kind of hard to backpedal. That unemployment graph, man, it's so sad. You know? It's so sad to I mean, I don't know. I've never lost my job. I've had to fire people. It's terrible. Like it's and then like it's a terrible interaction on both sides, and to have put so many people through that. You're under 40, but will probably die if you get it. I don't think so. Another thing that was, I told my sister I'd send this to her. I forgot. Another thing that, it was this one. Was it this paper? Here. So this is another human coronavirus. And how many people were in this study? Death from any cause during the outbreaks was seen in 8 residents. So 92 symptomatic patients. So yeah, you have a 8.6% death rate in nursing care, in aged care facilities in Australia from this coronavirus. Like, if you get a cold and you're old, what's the prognosis? Right? Is coronavirus a 10x event or a 100x event? A 1x event, a 10x event, or a 100x event? I think it might be a 10x event. I don't believe it's a 100x event. For 60-year-olds, it's almost 100x. 100x what? Well, a 100x event means, so we can, okay, let's just talk about the flu. So 50,000 people are going to die in America from the flu, right? Is coronavirus going to kill 500,000 or is it going to kill 5 million? Right? One way to look at it is death counts, right? If 50,000 people die from the flu, if coronavirus is, let's say, a 1x event, let's say 1x of flu, 50,000 people die from it. If it's a 10x event, 500,000 people die from it. If it's a 100x event, 5 million people die from it. I'm not clicking some New York Times article that mentions Trump in the title. I think those numbers are high. So I think we were doing out the we had that thing from yesterday. So you can't just look at deaths, you have to look at hospitalizations as well. Eventually, you're about to get banned. I don't care if you're a subscriber. Yeah, it was this one. So this is the prediction thing we were looking at. You know, I don't want to be the first country to try this strategy. There's some amount of concern in doing that. So this still doesn't match. I think yesterday I put this up to... And so we have to match the existing death numbers. We don't have to match the existing cumulative case numbers, obviously, because we think that they're wrong. There's a lot of people that are really misrepresented. So this is talking right now. This model has 3 million deaths. I mean, I think another thing that's really wrong with this model is this is assuming that like everybody is going to get coronavirus, which I think just isn't true. I think that the cruise ship kind of shows it doesn't. So now if you say that only 30% of people are going to get it, you're down to 1 million deaths, versus moderate mitigation 834,000, right? I would say right now we're doing moderate mitigation. Strong mitigation is like what China did. So I mean, that's the difference. This still predicts that all the susceptible people pretty much are going to get it by... Why do you think 70 to 80% are going to get So the R0 is pretty strong. Yeah, I use the fast spread of the epidemiology, and that's what seems to match. But the R0 doesn't necessarily. The R0 just says for one person how many people on average they're going to give it to in a completely naive population. It's how did everybody on the cruise ship not get it? Right? You can't say that their quarantine methods were effective. I haven't read, been some good epidemiology studies coming out. I haven't read them. I should spend some amount of time thinking about it. I think that our society, in a way, is bad about this is an interesting article that how our society thinks about death is a little bit dysfunctional. I think one of the biggest things is like, would we as a society let somebody go to Mars on a one-way trip? Would we? I'll believe it when I see it. If I'm president, what's one thing I would do right now? That was explicitly what the hater asked me not to do. But you know what I say? Fuck haters. So if I was president, what I would do right now is I would end Social Security and spend all the money on a big ass Mars base. Yeah. Take all that money, 1.5 trillion. You know how sick a Mars base I could build, man? We're gonna build pyramids on Mars. Also, pyramids. Could I use the military budget to build large pyramids? You know? All right, I have to say that I'm stealing the pyramid idea from someone. I'm not gonna say who I'm stealing it from. But he wants large pyramids, and if I was president, I would give him his dream. We need to build something that's gonna last. How long do the other pyramids last? 5,000 years? We need to build something that's going to last 5,000 years, a large pyramid in North Dakota. And then when, America's over, maybe even when people are over, and somebody finds a mile-high pyramid in North Dakota, people are going to be like, holy shit, man. You know? It won't become a mountain. It'll be a perfect pyramid, 1 mile high in North Dakota. It's just a mile by a mile by a mile by a mile. No, not for storing anything, man. And we'll bury Chuck Norris in there when he dies or something. Why shouldn't coronavirus be blamed on China's way of eating? What good is blaming that right now going to do? Right? I think everybody can hope China makes some reforms to the wet markets. I think their citizens are hoping for it too. I don't think... How and when do I think the Great Pyramids of Giza was built? I think they were built by Egyptians 5,000 years ago. I'm not big on a lot of conspiracy theories. Oh, genome analysis suggests 2 viruses may have combined? Huh. the genome of the coronavirus isolated from the Malaysian pangolin is less similar to SARS-CoV-2, with only 90% of genomic concordance. Similar to specific. Yo, we could do this science. You want to check these studies? I know how to do all this. This is the spike protein. Highly divergent. Huh. Interesting. Wait, this still doesn't mean it didn't come from a... This still doesn't mean it didn't come from an animal in the wet market in Wuhan. North Korea did it. How do you know if this virus was not human-made? Well, I mean, here's a way to think about that. Let's talk about alternative histories, right? Let's say if the whole world didn't witness what China did in Wuhan. Let's say this virus just started to spread in America. Let's say this virus actually did start in America, hypothetically. You think there'd be lockdowns? I tend to think no. I tend to think that the way it spread, also, let's also throw out the similarity to SARS, right? Because SARS conjures up a certain way of dealing with a disease. The fact that it is SARS and is related to SARS, and everybody in the medical world knew this. We responded to SARS by like locking everything down like crazy and tracing it down and stopping every last case of it. That might have been possible here in December. There was I looked up Plague Inc. online. I searched Plague Inc. on Twitter after I played it for a bit, and they the joke was like, you know, once you've got Greenland, man, once you've got Greenland, it's over, you know. And it is. I played about 10 more games of Plague Inc. and like sometimes you're left with like Greenland is the last place you can't get. I mean, does containment look like a strategy? Madagascar is also the meme I've heard, yeah. Does containment look at all like a possibility? And then here's another thing that I wonder. Let's say let's say America does eases back on this stuff and everybody in America gets the virus. You know, I think 15% show symptoms. It's everyone in America is exposed to the virus. Now, what's the rest of the world going to do? Is it possible for some countries to retain this ultra lockdown strategy, where in America we treat this virus more like a cult? Also waiting on monoclonal antibody treatment. Has there ever been a deployed monoclonal antibody treatment? Are any of the, how does the flu vaccine work? Yeah. contains a live but attenuated weakened form of the virus. I don't think we've ever done either a DNA vaccine or a monoclonal antibody vaccine. These are things that have been talked about for a long time. Small countries can probably handle a longer lockdown. No, I think we live in a world today where, so here's another. People are like, well, it's terrible. Obviously I can't afford my rent. How could someone be so unconscionable to charge me my rent this month, to kick me out if I don't pay rent? Well, a lot of people who rent, who are landlords, they don't own the house. They're paying off a mortgage, right? And then you could be like, oh, how could the bank make the mortgage due? Well, again, the bank just borrowed that money from the Fed. And the Fed could do loan forgiveness when you go all the way up the chain, but that's a lot of top-down economic bullshit. Even this building I live in right here, right? It's a nice apartment building. Pay rent, you could say oh, they're so rich, they built that nice apartment building. I'm sure they built it on credit. I'm sure this whole thing was financed. India has a month-long lockdown. Failed DNA vaccine in 2008. Is this a DNA vaccine? This could just be, I'm not sure. We have there's lots of anti-vaxxers in America too. Vaccines cause autism. No, they don't. But I don't know. No one reportedly died from the vaccine, but since the announcement... I don't know. I can't get any information out of this. George, look at the link I sent. It's a good read. Someone said an upcoming REIT crash. Yeah. Sure. Oh yeah, the Bloomberg and the tiny chip infiltration. I made a ton of money off of that buying Supermicro. I don't buy the vaccines cause autism stuff at all. Coronavirus.medium.com. What is this? This looks kind of newsy. Someone killed a young boy in Horseshoe Bend, Idaho because he thought COVID was ending the world. You know? Yeah, I mean, stories like that make me sad. Again, always remember though that we do live on a very big planet. 7 billion people live on the planet, and the weirdest stuff happens all the time. The way that you, and any good intelligence operative knows this, the way that you fabricate something isn't by making up evidence. It's just by highlighting certain pieces of evidence that support your story. You can tell a story, you can tell so many different stories. Or you've seen this with movies too, like directors can recut movies to tell almost a totally different story out of the same scenes. How can Pokemon Go adapt their gameplay to a new quarantine lifestyle? I'm going outside. I'm not clicking a sensationalized story about some kid who was killed. You know, it's sad, but this is not the majority. That's not the majority of people. The majority of people that I've met and discussed this with have been very reasonable and understanding. I don't know. Okay, I was born in 1989. We never lived through a real war. I don't know what that's like. Again, people everywhere are gonna do it, but yeah, I mean, I just don't think that the I saw a poll about how people thought it was a public poll of how people are handling the crisis, and I mean, I always complain about them. I always complain about the news and the media, and the people know. People hate the media. Well, we haven't been living through a real war. These aren't wars like there used to be. Sure, America's always at war now, right? You gotta keep the thingy. All right. Q&A. Good, happy Q&A. We'll do a little happy Q&A, and then I'm going to read bio textbooks. If I catch the coronavirus, will I fill out a will? No. Like I said, I'm not that worried about catching the coronavirus. I'm more worried for it's not me, man. My question is, read this, and my answer will be next stream when you read it. If you had an inspiration in your life, who would it be? So normally I never answer questions like that, but Rory AX, I did see you giving out all those subscriptions, so we'll make a special exception for you. Normally I take questions like that, and I'm like, what do you mean? I don't know. I'll try to give it a good answer too, but let me think for a little bit. Well, it's definitely not a who. It's definitely not a person. Maybe it's this. It's, you know that feeling when you get something? You know that feeling when you figure things out, and how great it feels to have things kind of come together, like the pieces all fit. What do you think it feels like to do that for everything? What do you think it feels like to know everything, to understand everything? And that is kind of, it's a very inspiring idea. What would it feel like to transcend? And I'd like to experience that. Assuming the coronavirus doesn't kill me. Thanks. It's my favorite work I've ever done. I was pretty happy with mini key value last year. Nuclear power plants? Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Nuclear power plants, you know I'm not the biggest global warming shill, but like, if you do care about global warming, the best thing you can advocate for is nuclear power. It's the cleanest energy source we have, yeah. No, it's terrible that we're burning coal. All the hydrocarbons, right? I've always said like the temperature getting warmer aspect of global warming doesn't really concern me, but this is something that does concern me. Atmospheric CO2. So this, we do have like it's our environment is completely artificial, and like I'm okay with that. But I would like to bring this down. Large concentrations of CO2 are bad for thinking. 400's not that bad yet, but like, yeah, it's not. Bringing that down would be nice. Stopping, and the reason there's carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, you guys know the basic combustion reaction, right? What? Why don't they just, it's like one. Yeah, yes. Yeah. Okay, so that's the basic combustion reaction that underlies all natural gas, all oil, all gasoline. And yeah, you have a lot of this CO2 that was baked into the earth. And the less we can do this reaction in the world, the better. Commandant nuclear. Am I really going to start a bio company? I don't think so. Who knows? Maybe. If you're taking tests in a stuffy, non-properly aired room, you're statistically at a disadvantage. Yeah, I've seen those studies, and they're not great. What do I think about space babies? To be clear, space babies are babies in space. Yo, we gotta get more people in space, even if it's babies, man. We gotta learn to live in space. I'm sure people have had sex in space. Wonder how George feels about chemtrails. Why do you think I believe in any of this dumb shit? I don't. Is Golang trash? No. Well, look. Golang was made because not everybody's smart enough to program in C++. No, it's a great language. Like, I wrote mini key value in Golang because I'm not really smart enough to program in C++. For everyone who's not smart enough to program in C++, you're definitely not smart enough to program in Rust. Right? And I'm not saying, like, you can do it, but why should you? Right? In order to program in Rust, you got to be like wired and locked in and like writing exactly, man. For Go, you could be like, yeah, I got Netflix on in that window. I got Twitter over in that window, and I'm still writing Go really productively. There should be a school for dwarves so they can save money on wall heights. Never even heard of some of those. How are your 20s? What is that song? We gotta find the. What? No, okay, now I remember it. What? This is terrible. Here we go, finally. So where's the reckless lipstick and your South Philly neighbors? Where are the memoirs of illegal behavior? Where are the lovesick lines? The no trespassing signs, the after hours trading X-rated favors? Where are our teens and how are your 20s? Where are the 40s that hide behind 30? Where's the old soul? And what is this new person you've become? Who have you become? I closed my eyes and woke to your morning routine, a boring and contemporary scene. Yeah, so that's, yeah. You guys don't like that as much as the rap, I know. Watch what? Alright, we'll have to watch this. It's 3 minutes. Is it 3 minutes? Alright, we'll watch it. Well.
Love these stories. Yep. When I was a kid, I read all of these stories that I thought were known to be the same story, but different versions of it. And I called it the Portal story. And it was always the same. Somebody is trapped in a humdrum existence in an ordinary world until some sort of magical portal accidentally or on purpose enters their life. And either they go through a wardrobe, they go through a rabbit hole, looking glass, platform 9 3/4, or, you know, Dorothy famously was used to introduce Technicolor, where the first part of the film, she's in Kansas and it's in sort of grayscale black and white.
Oh, that's right.
And then she lands in Oz and they open the door and it's Technicolor, and there's this transitional scene where you see Technicolor for the first time. The question is, where's the portal? Like, why do we tell the same story over and over and over again with different protagonists, but it's always the same formula? It's somebody is trapped in an ordinary world, they find the portal, and the portal becomes the call to adventure, and they spend time in the alternate universe, and then somehow they're able to live. Very often they return. At the end of the adventure, the toll booth disappears because it has to go to the next kid who needs it, you know? And so my question was always, why on earth would we tell the same story over and over and over and over and over again? It has the same format and it's always a different context. And I came to believe that this story is actually this unkept promise for most people, that in their adult lives, they don't find these portals. So for example, have you ever been to Barcelona, Spain?
No.
There is a church in Barcelona, Spain called La Sagrada Familia. It is the most bizarre interior space I've ever seen in my life. There is nothing like the inside of this church on this planet. And that is a portal, right? And so if you think about psychoactive chemicals, some of them are stupefying, but some of them are portals. And this concept of, if you look at a wall, how do you know that the wall doesn't have a door? How do you know that there's a panic room behind the bookcase if you just pull out the right book? hard to stop looking for the portal. And I think what I do differently than other people is that I became obsessed with exits. That there are other worlds and they're real. That this mythology of the looking glass and the rabbit hole and the matrix is metaphor for very real things.
That's really good. That's really good, and I agree. That made me very happy. I think that's a great place to end it. This might be the end of the coronavirus series. Yeah, I'm confused when I meet a lot of people. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's a way of saying it. They're stuck, like, looking down. And that's a metaphor, not actually looking down, but they don't see anything at all. They go through the same life over and over again. I can see the meta predictors just predicting the same patterns over and over again. And you know, I may not believe in a lot of the more childish places to look, but it's going to be hard to find. It's not just going to show up. You're going to have to look, you're going to have to seek, and you're going to have to seek so hard. And you may not find it, but that doesn't really matter. I talk a lot about the Joseph Campbell story. And the basic Joseph Campbell story is that the hero sets off on a journey, a grand romantic adventure. And the hero goes off in search of something. And many things happen along the way. The hero usually doesn't find what they thought they were looking for. And they usually find that what they were looking for was inside of them the whole time. And that's generally how I believe the adventures go. My terminal values in life are narrative value. Yeah. So, choose your own Corona adventure, everybody. And I'll leave you with something I left 2 episodes ago. The future hasn't been written yet. Nobody's has. So make it a good one. Good night, everybody.